Fantasy VIII. Let's do this. Woo! Got my Final Fantasy VIII cup. Tastes good. There's no one in chat to ask if my audio setup is fine, but that's fine. New game. Let's do this. Why what? Oh, right. Crap. 5 splits. And okay. Back to here. I'm paused, I'm not. Okay. Pause that. Start. Back to Final Fantasy VIII. Go. I can see how long the delay is. Huh. Steam overlay does not get picked up on stream. That's good. Oh, someone's watching. Oh. Should be here. There. One person watching. If someone's watching, go to the chat and hit things. I have no idea the right way to do Twitch stuff, like in terms of leaving the chat open or not. How you pay attention to chat and also see who is... Oh. Also, I would love for the game not to immediately quit every time I touch something. Good on Final Fantasy VIII for actually letting you click off screen, though, at all. So it begins. I have no idea if my audio sounds good. I have no idea what's going on. Except Squall is fighting Cypher, because it's the eternal struggle. Go, go, go. Bum, 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 bum. 1999, 16 years. Let's do this. Hopefully my controller is mapped properly. Mash through this. Go, 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 go. Luckily, I've gotten very good at mashing after playing Final Fantasy VIII and IX. Foreshadowing. Get through Final Fantasy VIII. The visual filter I had on this game, I think, conked out. Wait, no. No, it's still there. Everything looks way too crisp on the PC version of this game. This is what I get for clicking selfie. menuing's all screwy. Run away. Why is running? Where's the run? Where's run? Where's run away? Mistake. Controls map. I don't know what B8 means. Oh, I guess my two back triggers don't even work in this game. Both B8. Oh no. Cancel. New status. Change character. Crap. I have half a mind to just start all this over. Crap. How do I leave? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start over. These controls are indeed for crazy people. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Is there actually no way to... Let me try this again. Oh my god, that's terrible. That was the worst. Escape battle D plus Z? That's terrible. Who did this? Why would anyone make those the controls? Who would do that? Let's try this again. Whew. Well, hopefully my controls will be less fucked this time. Oh my goodness. D and Z to escape battle, huh? Oh my goodness. Why would anyone even do that? Oh. Whew. Hit the triggers. Hit the triggers and keep walking. Skull, all disoriented. Time to haul ass. Crap, I answered. Challenge people by pressing B3. They couldn't even be bothered to put button names. Incredible. Give me my gifts. Why are the buttons so different? Who would do this? Hold run buttons. Run away. Yes. Oh great. I have to use a combination of the keyboard and mouse and the controller to successfully escape from battle. That's great. At least the loads are super fast. That might actually cut a ton of time. Just the loads being blazing fast. Get out my way. Out of here. Actually knowing how to run away is pretty key. For a speed run of Final Fantasy VIII. Don't care about elements. Care about running. Cook. Alright, 8 minutes to kill Ifrit. That's plenty of time. 8 minutes in all lanes. Timing game. Please put me in the break. Please. Please put someone in the break. I defy you. No one breaks for me, I guess. There we go. Give me my AP. Get in my belly. Yep, I don't care. Don't care. Oh, red bats. Get the heck out of here. I'm glad analog control at least works. Seems to work. I don't know. Looks analog enough. Really? Last step. Time to hoof it to the beach. Run away! The loads are so fast. Oh my goodness. It's going to help so much. Probably the wrong fish to target. fins from one fight. That's pretty good. I'll leave Squall and low health. Let it fire a little bit more. Squall is lower than I'd like, but... Immediate runs of poop are not very great. Especially when he gets run by. Yeah, okay. Now... Okay. Now the game becomes trivial. Hooray! Nice-ish. Take it to the core. Cooking with gas with this fast loading. Party to die. Even though that means I will kill these things a lot slower. Be on my way. Whew. So, in case I don't think anyone's watching, but if someone is and they want to know why I'm killing fish, you kill these fish early on in Final Fantasy VIII in order to get fish fins and to get AP. Your abilities. Each of these fish you always run into groups of 2, and each of them bring 3 AP apiece. And then you get 6 AP a battle, which is really, really good this early on in the game. And by grinding these fish, you're able to basically shortcut a bunch of GF abilities, which makes the rest of the game a lot easier. So, just by killing a few of these fish early on, this makes the whole game faster. It makes a lot of your early battles go trivial because you end up having characters that just hit like Mack trucks. Somehow I haven't gotten as many fish fins as I'd like yet. Get out of the sand. And die in the sand. Really like Twist's laser eye move. It's just a cool level 1 limit break. Take that fish. Up. I believe magic impacts her laser eye move. I'm fairly certain that it does. And so, giving her that little boost to magic. should make Surf hit that much harder. Get dead fish one. Yep. Need one fish fin, come on. One more fish fin, come on. And then I'm done with grinding for the entirety of Final Fantasy VIII. What the? No. No. Ah, crap. Controller. Start a controller. Nice. Alright. So that'll do it with grinding for Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, don't tell me about taking care of my GFs. Don't care. Some cure spells. Keep cooking. As someone who's played the PlayStation version of this game a whole lot and has never actually beaten this version, the load times are absurd. I mean, I am playing on an SSD and that's helping, but like, oh my god. Zell doing kung fu all by himself, and then flip, 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 flip. Oh, his face. His stupid Mike Tyson tattoo. Don't care about Zell's limit breaks. Keep cooking. Time for Squall to get into a car, drive away. I really wouldn't punch air in a moving car, but Zell's a weird dude. Zell and his crown of hair. Wow, I can actually see someone's face. Resolution. Loads are so fast. Ah. This is what you get. Sometimes you mash too hard and you hit the wrong button. Or you mash and select the wrong option on the menu. Such is the threat of mashing. Like with his face all slashed up, like they band-aided that a little bit better. And he's still red. Like, you don't have to bandage it much. Like, put some Neosporin in there, something. Time to cook. Run, 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 run. Might as well save. Fight these two dudes. Kill them dead. Cut this guy. Cut this guy. Punch this guy. I win. Now I get Strength Junction. Second person Strength Junction. Which is what I need to use now. Attack Junction. So... water there. Now we go Howard. Watch as these teens just bash their way through an entire military force. You would think that it would be, like, a little bit harder for a bunch of teenagers to decimate grown men who are trained for combat, but... nope. Magic. If someone is... it looks like someone's watching. If someone's watching, is the audio balance okay? Voice to not voice. Because it looks on my end like the music might be too loud, but I can't really tell. Otherwise I create a loop and it screws with everything. So, does everything sound okay? You don't have to reply. If you don't reply, I'm just going to assume that the sound is okay. Cut this guy down. Dead. area. I found some more dudes. Time to kill 2 more dudes. Punch, punch. Great. On standby. Come on. You'd think that these paid professional soldiers would maybe not be so alarmed by combat, or... Actually, I'm not sure, because they're kids, so on one hand, they should probably be more alarmed by combat, but on the other hand, they're supposed to be, like, trained soldiers, so they seem fine with killing. They seem really okay with killing. Puppy. Time to follow those dudes. Battle on the regular bridge. Okay. The walk button still works the way it should. That's good. Oh no, monsters. Don't help them. You're on a mission. Or an exam. That was fast. 2 hits. There goes the snake. My goodness. Junctioning so strong in this game. Oh my god. Thank you, PC Loads. Thank you for being so fast. So, once again, I'll say, if the audio balance, if I am too low or the game audio is too high, please let me know. I can't tell. But yeah, cooking through Dalit. or Dale. I don't know if it's French. But normally I would just jump down once Selfie shows up. But since the load times are so quick, I might just go around the bend. Save myself some seed points. Cypher and his romantic dream. You can't really tell on the stream, but I'm actually using a filter. There's a couple of mods I'm using. The Red Roses and Wine mod for the PC that actually adds the good original Final Fantasy VIII music onto it. And then I'm also using a mod that makes Final Fantasy VIII look like a PS1 game with scan lines, and it also brings down the color. It dims it a little bit. It just makes the game look more like a PS1 game, and it makes me more comfortable playing it, because all the hard edges of all these incredibly high-resolution sprites on these low-resolution backgrounds really messed with me when I played this the first time. It was too clean, so I had to bring the cleanliness down. Okay. One of these days I'm going to tell you about my romantic dream. Oh, the romantic dream. Nope, not jumping down. Let's go around the bend. Run away. Yeah, the loads are just so fast in the PC version off that SSD. Oh my god. Yeah, if this was a PS1... If this was running off disk on a PS1, oh my god. Yeah, whatever. Give you Quetzalcoatl. Her all of the junctioning, and then, oh, junction, magic, water, okay, there we go. And now we're cooking. Time to go through the communications tower, run into a couple of monsters, a couple of bosses. Here comes the part where I'm not sure if I should heal Squall up a little bit. I think just a little, just because it is easy for Evray to just kill Squall immediately if you don't, if it decides to use Storm Breath. Huh, there's a little lighting on Squall and team by the entrance. That's kind of cool. Also worth mentioning, I'm using a controller for almost everything here, except when I run away, because for some reason this game does not recognize the R2 and L2 buttons. So I have to use the keyboard and mouse to run and use the controller for everything else. Literally everything else. Oh, this old game. That's my new spin-off of This Old House. This old game. Cooking. Come on, Biggs. Come on, cutscene. Okay. Cutscene, time to go grab water. Be right back. Not that you can tell, no camera. thank goodness for long cutscenes. Okay. Time to fight the second boss in this game. I don't understand how Cypher ran into this building and yet somehow wasn't at the top. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. A lot of this game doesn't make a lot of sense. Punch, punch. Now, for Biggs and Wedge, if you don't deal enough damage to the two of them, you don't actually get AP for killing them. So, the goal here is to make sure that I'm doing enough damage to both Biggs and Wedge to guarantee that I get items. I mean, not items, AP. I should get an additional 10 AP. After I blows them away. So hopefully I should get 30 AP instead of 20 for killing Everett. Or is it 18? Everett is weird. Give me Siren. Yeah. Get him. This game runs so fast, I don't know what's going to happen once I get my party a little bit more speed. I have no idea what's going to happen. If I'm just not going to be able to control it. Like if I use haste or something. Thanks. Sure. Revive Squall. But this should kill him. Thank you, canned animation. Boom! Blow up. Get going. Okay, time for a bunch of teenagers to take on a gigantic robot monster. You know, like you do when you're a teenager. I know I did a lot of robot fighting when I was a teenager. Battle bots and whatnot. Now, since I'm going for speed, I'm not going to kill this thing. But you totally can kill it. Not done yet. Go down. You can actually deal a bunch of damage to this thing as well to make it give you AP. I'm not going to do that because speed. The whole point of this is speed. Okay. Time to get away from this thing as fast as I possibly can. Run. Walk down here because it jumps out and then screws you up. Run. This section doesn't have a trick, you just need to run. Run away. This section, when it jumps, turn around. And when it jumps again, you turn around again. And we're out. Battle on the not-so-big bridge. Here we save the dog. And for some reason, Squall is just really slow. He's a really bad runner. He always ends up behind everyone else. I do wonder, if you kill that thing on the bridge, does that car get all smashed up? Or is it still there if you come back to Dale later in the game? I've never tried that. I have killed the giant robot thing before, but I haven't come back and seen if, like, all the damage that happens to the city right here doesn't happen if you kill it. Like that car. Or if the giant robot thing is not on the beach. That seems like too much effort, but I don't know. Escape the giant robot. That's Dale. And let's go. so fast. Oh, the loads. I can't get over how fast that is. After playing the not PC version for years, it's just so quick. And so, if you're watching and you don't know why I'm doing this, I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII up to basically the concert on Disc 2. I'm speedrunning up to there because I am in a contest with one of the moderators on GiantBomb.com. I have been playing through adventure games like Myst and Riven, and now I'm playing the Pajama Sam series. He is supposed to play through all of Final Fantasy VIII. The problem is, his laptop died, and he lost his Final Fantasy VIII save. So, I'm not one to allow someone to back out of a bet. So, I decided that I was going to speedrun up until the section of Final Fantasy VIII he was up to, just about, so that he can continue playing. And since I have speedrun this game multiple times, I just figured it's probably, like, time-wise, a little bit more efficient for me to just do it. And that also takes away his excuse to not play this game ever again. So, this is my burden. And just as an acknowledgement of that part that I had to do before, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the screen. Just a warning, just so you know. Myst is hot bullshit. It's a great game. Myst is a great game. It's just also hot bullshit. It's both at the same time. It's a great game. It's got some elements to it that I don't like so much. There are some sections that I feel like if someone looked at them today, they'd say something like, "Why is this labyrinth section here? I don't understand." So, Riven, all that stuff. My experience with that was good, but had its weak points. So I'm just going to have to grind through Final Fantasy VIII as fast as I can. Get up to the concert, and then Zombie Pie won't have an excuse as to why he's not playing Final Fantasy VIII anymore. So, that is the reason why I'm speedrunning this game today. I am getting about halfway through, I'm going to get about to FH, do the concert, and then the save will go on to someone else. Let's get out of here. What up, Cypher? You tell me some hot bullshit. And I just keep on cooking. So, I honestly think I got the better end of the deal. Like, playing Final Fantasy VIII with no prior exposure to the Final Fantasy series. Actually, Zombie Pie, that was his first Final Fantasy game. I decided... Real hot take on Myst? Yes, this is a real hot take on Myst. Myst is hot bullshit. As someone who had to play through Myst and Riven... Riven is even more... Riven is hotter bullshit, if that is at all possible. Oh, and if people are typing now, let me know if my audio is okay. I don't know if the game audio is too high. I couldn't really test it before I got running. But, so, I played through Myst, Riven, and now I'm up to Pajama Sam 3. And he had to play through Final Fantasy VIII. Since he'd never played a Final Fantasy game before, and he's a moderator on a damn video game website, I challenged him to play through a Final Fantasy game, and since he only has PC, that made the only ones available Final Fantasy VII, 8, 3, and like 11 and 14, and so he couldn't... I would have said 9. If I had to pick any of the Final Fantasies, I would have said 9 or 6, probably. Okay, yeah, I'll get rid of the Myst is hot bullshit overlay. Fine. Okay, oh right. now's time when I can just junction freely. This section of the game, it's actually a timer. You don't have a choice as to when, selfie. Start around. It's fine. Let's call that. Let's call Zell. GFs are learning the right things. Okay. Yeah, this... Oh, what up, Doc? Yeah, so... I am just kind of running through... Oh, where was I? Oh, right. So, Final Fantasy IX is the one I would have suggested. It is a lot better than 8, I think, on almost every level. I would have suggested that one. 6 is also excellent. I would have said that's another great game, you should have gone there. But those were not options to play through, and I think he could have played on like an iPhone or an iPad and played some of the ones that were re-released, which, you know, that's fine, but I figured if you're going to do a blog series on Giant Bomb, and I'm going to write about Myst and Riven, and you're going to write about a Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VIII's the one. That's the one you pick. Like, 8 is so crazy. 8 is the dumbest thing. It has so many moments that just make for really great writing and stuff. So I figured 8's got to be the one. 7's great. 7's got its moments. But I feel like 8, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything just in case he's watching this or does watch this. But, I mean, there's a rock concert. You fight a sorceress. Stuff happens later in the game that's just even crazier. Clearly this was the best choice of the ones available. And so, oh, right, give me the battle meter. So, I just went ahead and made that bet. So he's getting through FF8, and I'm gonna get his save back. Gotta say, Pajama Sam holds up. Pajama Sam, really good game. All of them. Like, a lot of really good decisions in making that game. So, good on Ron Gilbert and Humongous Entertainment. Zell was not doing the jig. He was running back and forth happy. Zell's a weird spaz. I don't know. So, Doc, have you played this game before? I got my seed rank. If you haven't played this game before, Zell is a spaz. That is his character trait. That is his almost single character trait. So whenever he can do something as spastic as possible, he just does that. So if he could dance or something, just the most exaggerated animations, and I'm pretty sure all of them are done by hand. Okay, so you've gotten to the last disc, so you know Zell is a spaz. I think it's actually faster to talk to Selphie. She warps you to the party. Yep. Yeah, so I don't know if they hand animated all of Zell's, like most of these animations, but if they did, they definitely went for broad strokes. Lots of broad strokes. For some reason my webcam isn't working right now. Like, I would put up a webcam. I don't even know if people want to see my dumb face. But if they did, I would put up a webcam, but it doesn't seem to be working today. So, what can you do? Mash through this dialogue. Except for this part. Want to join the Garden Festival Committee? Nope. Drink in your face. Get out of my face, Selphie. She doesn't even ask again. She just leaves. Squall's so unlikable, but... Squall's so unlikable, but some of his just, like, middle fingers to everyone moments are just so good. Yeah, I'll do this one dance. Oh, Squall's got an earring. I never noticed that. He's got a stud. Look at him. Yeah, if you don't cheese this game, it can be a little rough. I will freely admit that. But if you know how to cheese this game, it is one of the only... this is my take on Final Fantasy VIII and the reason why I love it. It is one of the only RPGs that allow you the freedom to just kind of break the system and use your knowledge of the game immediately. Most RPGs, even if you know exactly how you should break Mass Effect or something, Mass Effect or Dragon Age or Skyrim, even if you know the cheese tactic, you need to get to the last possible... You need to still level up and grind and go through the motions until you can apply your knowledge. Final Fantasy VIII is one of the only games where when you start, from the very beginning, they give you some GFs that just let you go crazy, and then the game just... you can break it immediately. And you can just use that knowledge and keep applying it. By the end of Disc 1, your party should almost be capable of beating the final boss. And that just doesn't happen in other RPGs. They make you go through leveling systems, they make you jump through a bunch of hoops. Final Fantasy VIII without... like, it's a really good speedrunning game because you don't have to jump through very many hoops. And so that's why I like this game, even though the story is nonsense and some of the elements are really unintuitive and kind of bullshit. Once you're a master of the game, it is completely different. And also, look at this dance scene. Look at this very early motion capture. One of the first games to use motion capture. Look at all that choreography. Yes, the Jumbo Cactuar is amazing. I'm a huge fan of the Jumbo Cactuar. If you cheese this game, beating Jumbo Cactuar is not a thing. I gotta say, if you're gonna play this game, for all the bullshit that the PC version has, because the button layout's terrible, and even my controller doesn't seem to recognize the buttons the way I would like, the load times are so fast. Oh my god. Yeah, the graphics, this is one of the games that completely screwed up Square Enix's idea of what it took to make a great game. They just completely lost sight. They did not know why people like this. I'm not trying to speedrun the whole game, Doc. I'm just trying to speedrun it back to where Zombie was. So I'm trying to get him back to the concert, right after the concert. I could speedrun the whole thing, but I actually have plans later in the day. So I'm just going to speedrun half of it, pretty much. Though it would be kind of funny to speedrun it and beat it in less time than it took Zombie to get halfway through the game. But not that. I got stuff going on. Yes, that is exactly it. I don't want him to just say, "Oh, I lost my save. I can't play this game anymore. You're playing Pajama Sam and I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII." No, that's not how this works. This is, I am going to, in like 5 hours, not 5 hours, 5 hours is unreasonable, but like 7-8 hours, I'm going to get you exactly where you were, and you are going to keep playing this damn game. You are going to see what happens in Disc 3. You're going to see what happens in Disc 4. I'm not going to spoil it because he might be one of the people watching right now, but he's going to see. He will see. This game is kind of hot bullshit in some areas, but that's fine. Take from the rich and give to the needy. Take from Zell. And then junction selfie. I remapped one of my buttons, and it seems to have made it so that I can't jump to the right. Like, I should be able to, like, alternate and then go left. The left button doesn't work. So, that's great. Thanks, Final Fantasy VIII PC version. I gotta say, my half of the bargain, I'm really glad that I was able to play Myst and Ribbon. Like, that's a section of video game history that I was totally missing. And even though Myst is hot bullshit in some areas, like that frickin'... I don't know why the hell anyone decided that a labyrinth that you can only tell where you are based on sound is a good thing. I don't know who thought that that was a great design decision. It wasn't. but just being able to see just that completely different school of adventure game design compared to the Lucas games, which I'm familiar with. Oh, thanks for a tweet about the stream, Doc. Run away from this fool. Yeah, so, getting exposure to that part of adventure game history, it's just like a completely separate, Oh, LAN party. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping in anyway. It's like... What's that movie, Evolution? The one where... I think it's Will Smith? The logo is a smiley face with 3 eyes. I forget what the name of the movie is. But, in that movie, the main premise is that all of the creatures in that are... All the aliens that are invading Earth are, like... Instead of carbon-based, they're, like, nitrogen-based. They're, like, one-off. Yes, Evolution with Orlando Jones. Yep, that's it. David Duchovny. In that movie, all of the aliens are supposed to be, like, nitrogen-based instead of carbon-based or something. And I feel like that is what Myst is like. It's like this other parallel universe where everything was... It's still technically an adventure game, and some other evolution happened, but it's just a completely different thing. They're vulnerable to Head and Shoulders instead of vulnerable to arsenic. I love the gigantic silence in the scene. I love that Squall can't be bothered to say anything to Quistis about her needs. Yet Head and Shoulders' solution is outstanding. That's all you're gonna say. I don't have anything for your problems. Blah, 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 your needs. You can't change it. I'm not going to give you any consolation, because I'm an asshole. Thanks, Squall. I lack leadership qualities. I'm just going to sit here looking at the school. Also, I ran through like 3 sections, and how am I that far away from the school? Yeah, the idea of turning Evolution into a kid's cartoon is pretty ludicrous. I have no idea, like, this game has a lot of spatial problems. Like, there are times where you're just moving through, are you done yet? I don't want to talk about your problems. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? Blah, 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 your needs. Go talk to a wall. Oh, everyone should take care of themselves. I'm a libertarian. Wait, what? I don't want to carry anyone else's burden. Taxation is theft. Someone please make that, like, get a screen cap of that and then make that into some sort of image thing. I don't need to care about everyone else's problems. Yeah, what was I just saying? Evolution of the cartoon is a weird thing. How did that happen? Squall's kind of an asshole. Kind of a gigantic asshole. Saves it really fast. Oh, so Myst and Riven, it's like some alternate timeline where adventure games just went a completely different direction. Yeah, I think, like, Squall, I would tell you about why I think Squall is... So I wrote actually a blog about Final Fantasy VIII and IX and Amnesia and how these games deal with concepts of fate and parenthood and stuff like that. It was one of my earlier Giant Bomb blogs. It was on the front page for a little bit. I think that Final Fantasy VIII's stance on fate makes some of Zombie's complaints about Squall. I think they try to explain it a little bit. I don't think that explanation is, like, based in fact or based in what we view as normal, how reality and causation work. But I think that Final Fantasy VIII just has a very different opinion about why Squall should be the leader. and why everyone should like him and why he should move forward. So, I'll talk about it later when he's at the end, or you can just read my blog on Amnesia and Broken Homes in Final Fantasy. But I just think that, yeah, if you're playing Final Fantasy VIII for the first time, it's really weird how everyone just falls in line and is like, yeah, we should totally follow Squall, even though he's an asshole who doesn't care about anyone, and Laguna is kind of this fun-loving, goofy guy. Like, Squall does nothing to earn the trust and admiration of his teammates until, like, maybe Disc 2, Disc 3. Like, he just treats everyone like they are the biggest pile of shit. Which is not how you... Look, I'm not a leader. But I don't think that is how you endear yourself to your subordinates. I don't think treating everyone like they're pieces of garbage who are beneath you is how you do it. But I do think there's a reason. Yeah, I think in terms of learning the wrong lessons from this game and Final Fantasy VII, thinking that, like, their lead characters being kind of disaffected assholes, I think that carried through for the first, through 7 and 8. I think they rectified it a bit with 9, but, I honestly think that once well, I don't even know if that Sakaguchi knew exactly what people liked about these games, because he went on and made Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, which had just really high production values and a lot of cutscenes. So I don't know that he necessarily knew everything. But this is also when the rise of Tetsuya Nomura was happening. So if you buy into the Patrick Klepek idea that Tetsuya Nomura is the reason why Final Fantasy started to suck, that would be one more tick to add to that box. But I don't buy into it. I think that Tetsuya Nomura does some good work. I don't think it's all his fault. But I do definitely think that, at least with, like, Final Fantasy XIII, with them trying to sell Lightning as though she is just Cloud but a lady early on, that idea that hey, we made kind of a disaffected asshole, you know, like you like. I thought that was a little weird. I think that they might not understand how meaningful, like, how people can like these JRPG systems. Like, there is fun to be had from messing around with these menus and kind of breaking these systems, and throwing that down a well and deciding we're going to make it more like an action game is, like, it's a possible solution if you think action games just do better, but if you're trying to chase the audience you had before, that might not be the best way to go about doing it. I just think that Square... I think it's pretty evident for years now that Square doesn't know why these games sold well. Like, I don't know that they understand that the thing that people liked about these games, or at least what I liked about these games, was being transported to another place, being able to really explore it. I really liked being able to go through the combat system and play around with all the different character traits and character building and all that stuff. There weren't games that told stories like this. Like, there's just an ambition to these games that wasn't around at the time. The music was excellent and really memorable. And just the creativity of these worlds was something that no one went for. Like, there's something really Japanese about having not just these really creative, inventive worlds, but also having some humor in them and having some lightheartedness, and have those two things exist side by side without them really clashing. Like, the idea of cactuars and tonberries and moogles and moombas also existing in a world where there are child warriors, and that's not a I mean, it's kind of contradictory, but not really. And the game just goes on. It's really different. There's not a lot of games that attempt that nice balance, and so I think that that's the #1 thing for Final Fantasy games, is just that blending of the extremely serious and extremely sincere and just a real creativity of world with lightheartedness, with happiness, with emotions that just don't get shown in games very much, with a memorable soundtrack, with these combat systems that are inventive, and each one is very unique. And so instead they've just kind of tried to ape other games that are successful in other genres. And so I just don't... I think they've made mistakes. Oh, wait. We should have... Darn it. Ah. My menu game is off. It doesn't help that this, well, see you, Doc. It doesn't help that this controller doesn't work the way that I'm used to Final Fantasy games controlling. It doesn't help that. Siren. Okay, there we go. Freedom. Okay. Everyone's healed. Save one more time because saving's just so fast. Oh, the loads. And then time to fight the devil. Bring it on, devil. Okay, fighting Satan. Not to be confused with Mr. Satan of DBZ. Okay, so if you've never fought Diablos before, Diablos you really want to hit with Demi to deal a ton of damage. It does a percentage of his life, and he's got a lot of it, so you really want to do that. The problem is it's really hard to get Demi to hit because it's a relatively high-level spell. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. So you really want to use Demi to soften him up, and then have your two physical characters who have water equipped to their strength, just have them go in ham. Oh, what? How come you curious? Why would you do that? How does... What? What the... What? I have never... What? Is this game glitched? He can't... Diablos doesn't have Kiraga. That's not a thing. Did you... He did... What? He did it again! What the... What the hell's happening? People saw that, right? He just used pure Arga twice. That's not a thing that he can do. Right? I'm not wrong about that. I played this game a lot. I've never seen Diablos use pure Arga before, ever. Well, he's dead now, but what? He did it twice! Okay, maybe something's wrong with my game. Oh, whatever, I got card mod. Okay. That was crazy. I've literally never seen that happen before. And I've played this game almost 12 times, probably upwards of 12 times. That's never happened before. I've never seen him use that move. He's supposed to just have 2 moves. Or 3 moves. Give you a counter half. And then... let's get you... Thunder Magic, you're fine. You're good. You're good. You need to learn... Status Medicine, you're fine. Okay. That was ridiculous. I've never... That's never... What? Okay, time to go play cards. Now what? Whew. Do I get the Quistis card? Or... I'll just go straight to the Zell card. I don't need the Quistis card. I'm just getting the Zell card because Zombie Pie had it when he was playing, and I want to get this as close to what he had as possible. So I'll do some extra card playing. Ordinarily, I wouldn't play cards here, or I wouldn't play cards at all if I was speedrunning. I try to cut the card game out of my speedruns just because I don't... What the... I try to cut card playing out because there's randomness there, and I don't like the potential of just running into the same games over and over and over again. But to get him back into Final Fantasy VIII with all of the advantages that he had before, I'll do it. Come on, Zell card. Victory. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get the Zell card and then I'll do my card modding and stuff. And I guess I'm not gonna card mod the ordinarily I would card mod the what is the card? The Diablo's card. I'm not going to card mod that just because Zombie did not for his playthrough. And I feel like making his deck worse would not be that fun. Now I win. Time to get my card game up. Red bat, whatever. I've played the shit out of this card game multiple times, so almost every time I played this game once in my life, I used to play the shit out of the card game. So I'm very familiar with how to beat the AI in this game, especially the early AI. Especially because this game it gives you cards that are just on a completely different level from the AI for so long, just because of the bosses and stuff, that you just outgun them. After you play like 3 or 4 games, you just have them outgunned by such a high degree that you can just kind of stomp on them. The cards are just better. Oh, I just win. And there's another one where, like, yeah, my cards are just better. You're playing a good game, but my cards are better. Please show me the Zell card. Show me the Zell card so I can get on with my life. Please give me the Zell card. I just want your son's card. That's all I want. I just want you to lose an heirloom of your son. Which is kind of heavy if you think about it. Like this little old woman in her. Well, I guess she's not that old. This little woman in her making her home, and you come in and play her in cards and just steal the heirlooms of her son, the thing she has to remember her child soldier by. It's just like, nope, I'm gonna come and take your lunch money. The trick in this game is either to have the last say, or to kind of get so far ahead that you want double flips a lot. Try and get enough ahead that no amount of flips will let the opponent back in the game. And like I said, early on in the game, your cards are just so much better that that's not a problem. 9 times out of 10, the last card you play will just be so much stronger that. This is really eating into my time. Thanks, ZP, for deciding that you were going to get into the card game of Final Fantasy VIII. Of all the things. Which, to be fair, Final Fantasy VIII's card game is really good. But now it's annoying. Because I have to throw myself against this old lady over and over and over again until she uses her son's card. Luckily, loads are so fast that getting in and out of these games is not tedious. As you can see, I have a pretty clear game plan of how I play these games out. I try always to make sure that when I play cards, they can't be taken easily, or at all, preferably. I am by no means the best at the Final Fantasy VIII card game, but good enough. Good enough to get through these games without much trouble. There's actually a program that speedrunners use so that they don't even have to think about where they play. If you watch the Awesome Games Done quick stream of Final Fantasy VIII from a few years ago, they actually bust out a program to help with the playing of Triple Triad. Accruing cards until you use your son's card, and then I take that one, and then I leave. Please, just use your son's stupid card. just want to go. I just want to continue getting through this game. Is that so wrong? Perfect! If you're not aware, in FF8, the card game is basically how you break the game if you're not going to grind. Card mod is an ability that lets you turn cards into items, and when you do that, it gives you access to a bunch of items that you just shouldn't have early in the game, and it just makes the whole getting out of the first few areas a breeze. I wonder if the Marlboro card is a commentary on cigarettes. I like to think it is, but who's to say? Yeah, so getting through this game quickly is a lot easier thanks to the card mod ability. I pretty much have all of the items in this game that you can get from cards memorized, so I am always trying to take something that I can turn into something better. So there is a method to my madness when I am selecting cards at the end of games. And double flip. This game's kind of like, it gives you a bunch of rare foil Charizards and then makes you play against people whose best card is a Diglett. And then you take all of their Diglets and you turn them into, like, gun parts. Please use the Zell card. Please. So that blue dragon card I just took, if I get, I believe, 4 of them, I can make a Fury Piece. And a Fury Piece turns into a item that gets you the Aura Spell. And the Aura Spell lets you use limit breaks just with impunity, without having your party be low on life. So that's why I took that one over the other ones. In this game, I'm going to take another blue dragon when I win. Just so I get one step closer to getting another Fury Piece, Fury Fragment, Fury Piece, I think Fury Piece. The Elmore gets you a Steel Pipe, which is another useful item, but not as useful, in my opinion, as the Fury Piece. Also, almost all of these items that you see can be used for... Yes! Finally! Whew! That took long enough. Whew! Almost, like I was saying, almost all of the items in this game can be used for upgrading weapons and creating better weapons. Which is important. Oh no. double flip. I think that'll work. Give me a single flip, and then don't have the ability to take me back. Yeah, I'm done! Hooray! Okay, now, ability, card mod. Let's turn Zell into 3 hyper wrists. You into a mystery fluid, you into a black hole. I need one more for a Fury Fragment. Okay, and now I break the game. So, come in here, use a Mystery Fluid, use a Black Hole, use a Hyper Wrist on... doesn't really matter. Ifrit, Shiva, Siren. And then I come over here, Junction Ability, Strength plus 60%, Strength plus 60%, Strength plus 60%. Okay, so now the game's pretty thoroughly busted. I shouldn't have had to do all of that. I would, like I said, if I was playing a regular speed run at all, I wouldn't have done any of that card game stuff right there. It is purely to make the game just a little bit simpler for Zombie Pie once I give him his save back. So, purchase train ticket. Time to leave. Okay. Bought some Phoenix Downs just because your characters do die in this game a little bit. I'm going to be like very low on HP for almost the entirety of this run, so it's worth healing everyone up. Time for Selfie to sing about trains. Keep cooking through this game. So, if you haven't played Final Fantasy VIII before, I'm about halfway through Disc 1 now. The rest of Disc 1 should go much faster, just because I have, I just spent all that time playing cards, and also, I did all my grinding up front. So, thanks to the faster load times, it seems like I love trains. Tell me more about trains. Train, train, train. Take us away. Take us far away, far away. To the future we will go. Trains. There we go. Zell, you're such a freaking loser. Yeah, the back half of this disc should be pretty quick. Pit Pals Volume 1. I might get through this even faster than I thought. I didn't realize that the load times... I don't care about Timber. Come on, Squall. Don't be like that. I want to tell you. Nah, it's okay. Come on, I want to tell you. Just be quiet. I do like that the first option of all those things is blow Zell off and make him not tell you. I'm really interested. I want to tell you about this thing. Nope. Come on, let me tell you about this cool thing I know. Nope. So, audio okay? Is this sound alright? I think earlier people chatting said that the audio was okay, but I always like checking in. Luna, everyone's favorite part of Final Fantasy VIII. Get out of here. Get out of here. my party is dangerously low on HP. That was dumb. I shouldn't have lost any party members in this section. That's on me. Holy crap. Encounter rate. Very high in this section, I guess. Let the Atomist do the fight with the fungus. Fungus fight would be a pretty good video game. Get out of here. So if you haven't played through this game before, this is actually, so the section of the woods you're actually in right now is Timber. So the town that you're going to help Squall and friends liberate is actually the town that you're seeing Laguna and Kiros and Ward conquer. So there is a reason why you're running around the woods. It's because this used to be Timber. Before Galbadia came, destroyed all of the forests, and then which is kind of crazy. It is a cool bit of story. Laguna's story tends to parallel Squall's in interesting ways. In a whole lot more interesting ways. I would say it if I didn't think that Zombie Pie might be watching this and it would spoil him for future revelations. And I'm sure I'm going to have to spoil him on some of them because they're so esoteric. But get this car, got away. Get out of here. And if anyone has any questions on Final Fantasy VIII or questions on how to speedrun this game, I've speedrun it multiple times. I have played it for charity at the Giant Pop Community Endurance Run before. I've played the game upwards of 10 times. I have written about it a lot. If there is a question, I probably know the answer. Okay, it's not easy to hear me. See, there we go. There's feedback. Okay, I'm up. Game dialed down. There we go. Can you hear me now? Is that better? Is that a little better? I dialed the game audio down. So if you couldn't hear me before, what I was saying was, if you have any questions on Final Fantasy VIII, I've played this game a whole lot of times. I have dialed the game audio down even more. Okay, there we go. I've played this game a whole lot of times. I have beaten it even more times. I mean, not more times. I've beaten it like 10 times. I've speedrun it multiple times. I have written about it extensively. If you have a question about Final Fantasy VIII that you would like answered, whether speedrunning or just a general question about it, I would be happy to answer it. I love this section. It's a nice... The pacing in this game is surprisingly good. Yeah, the thing that kind of destroys the pace most of the time is junctioning. Alright, I gotta take a phone call. Turn off mic. Alright, back off the phone. Yeah, this segment is actually one of my favorites because it's very humanizing for Laguna, and it's one of the only moments of, like, real emotional warmth in the beginning of the game. And also, there is no Occult Fan 4. There's 1, 2, and 3. 4 is not a thing. Not that I know of. If there's an Occult Fan 4, then maybe that's a Chocobo World item. But you can get 1 in, I believe 1 is in the library in the garden. 2, I think you can get from playing cards with the guy in Dale, the owner of the casino in Dale. And 3, you can get from the Master Fisherman in FH. You have to talk to him the first time you get there, as soon as you get there. And I think that's how you get all 3 Occult Fans. I don't remember if you have to play cards against the casino owner in Dale, or if you just have to check his stacks of magazines that he has in his office. I dreamed I was a moron. I had a dream too. It wasn't nice though. I dreamt I was a moron. It's okay, Squall. That wasn't a dream. You're always a moron. That's a little mean. He's not stupid, he's just cold. Get through here. Yeah, so Occult Fan, that's one that you have to... There's only 3, and I believe all 3, because those are the ones you need just to figure out what you need, what items you need to get Doom Train. Those are the in-game hints to get Doom Train. If there's a 4th one, maybe you can buy it from the Esthar bookstore if you have the familiar ability that you get from Tonberry King. That might be it. Familiar kind of gives you a bunch of items that you shouldn't be able to, that you ordinarily would miss. If you're wondering how I have the good music in the PC version of Final Fantasy VIII, that's a mod. The Roses and Wine mod. It puts the good music back in. Oh, speaking of Roses and Wine, one of the other things... if you get an Occult Fan 4 from Laguna, that would make sense, I guess. I've never needed it, or really looked for it. I've got the guidebook here. I guess I could just grab the guidebook and see. Cool thing about Roses and Wine is that song that plays during Laguna talking with Julia for the first time. That scene actually has some of my favorite music in the game, all clobbed together one after another. So, another cool thing about that sequence. I can understand Squall getting super upset about being made to run errands for a bunch of goons, but yet another example of Squall being a dick. Which this game just has so many. And here's the female lead of the game. I'm happy that I can correct Zombie Pie's mistakes in terms of naming stuff. Now he'll actually be able to know what GFs he's supposed to equip. Cypher sucks too much to be a seed. Does anyone want to name the dog? I'm just going to name him Angelo if I don't get a response very quickly. Got another couple seconds. 5, 4. Angelo. Final Fantasy VIII is not the best Final Fantasy in my opinion. It's not even close. For me, 9 is the best. I think 10's probably better than 8. I think 6 is probably better than 8. There are elements of Final Fantasy VIII that I really enjoy. I think the combat system is excellent, and I think that the audacity of 8 and just the sincerity of 8 is on a level all its own. But I think that it is not greater than the sum of its parts. I think there are lessons to be learned from its combat system, but I don't think that it is the best example of how to use some of those lessons. Like the idea of having an RPG where the player is what grows and not necessarily the characters, and that knowledge and information can be applied immediately is something that RPGs just don't do other than Final Fantasy VIII that I know of. Like, most of the time you really have to just grind levels, and levels restrict when you get to use all the cool abilities and use all the cool items and stuff like that. 8, that's not the case. 8, you have access to everything always, which is crazy. But it also does a really bad job of explaining how to do that, and it does a really, really poor job of teaching the underlying systems, like teaching you how to exploit the card game and teaching you how to junction properly. Like, it tells you can do these things, but it doesn't tell you why or how. Why you would do it or how you would allocate your resources. It's very easy to try to play Final Fantasy VIII like an ordinary FF game, and then by the time you get to the end of Disc 2, you're just screwed because you have leveled your party way too much, your junctions are shit, and you just don't know, you don't really know how to play the game. Whereas if you know how to play the game, it's just a cakewalk. So I think that FF8 probably shouldn't have scaled just with level. They probably should have also taken account of how the person who's playing is actually playing. I could see the argument for 7 being the best game. It's not my favorite. I think 7 doesn't hold up because of some of the okay, good. Okay, good. I was afraid that the button mapping wasn't going to be correct. Yeah, 7, I think the graphics don't hold up. I think that some of the translation's not great. I think that just Sephiroth is a really, really one-dimensional villain. There are some great elements in 8, in 7, I mean, but I think like 8, it's very flawed. 9 for me is the best, and I think that it's just deals with themes that the games don't deal with very much. It has some elements of just nostalgia and and personal growth and how that happens and stuff like that that I really appreciate. I like that all of the characters really show progress as the game goes on. Even the side characters get great characterizations by the end of it and get to have real arcs. Yeah, let's go. Let's kidnap a president. Five minutes. Let's do this. always been funny to me that they go through the process of explaining how the two sensors work, but those guys never activate the sensors fast enough for me to not hit the load first. I'm not planning on trying to get the Angelo card. It's not super necessary. Even though Zombie got it, I feel like he'll be a lot happier to not have the rules from Timber apply. Angelo, just, the card doesn't give you that much. Elixirs are just so... They're not that useful. Like, health is not a problem in Final Fantasy VIII. The only time you use elixirs is to kill guys. Is to kill zombies. Crawl around on this train. Woo! Yeah, Triple Triad is probably my favorite Final Fantasy side game. It's pretty great. I think the only thing that competes is Chocobo Racing in 7. I think the Chocobo side quest in 9 competes. Blitzball has its moments. And then the earlier games don't really have side quests in that same way. And I don't think 13 has anything that is that amazing. I have more than 3 minutes. Go, go. Up, 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 up. Go, go, go. Get out of there. That was too close. Come on. Go, 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 go. Get up. Yeah, 13. 13, 13, 2, and 13, 3. Real disappointments there. But that's fine. 9 still exists. 8 still exists. 7 still exists. 10 still exists. I don't know who threw that switch. That's magic, or they have a hacker who's hacking the rail lines or something. They have a person on the inside. But yeah, like the second mission in the game is kidnapping a president. Oh, Final Fantasy VIII, you're so crazy. My GFs would have been equipped if you didn't take them. everything's being learned properly. Yep. Let's go. Here's one of the great Final Fantasy zombie bosses. This is one of the fastest bosses, thanks to the magic of speedrun technology. Crazy President Bush. I mean, not Bush. Die. Get back up. Oh no, what could he be? He's a zombie. That's whatever, because you're dead. And he's dead. I did it. 2 hits. I can't believe the president was a fake. And then we murdered it. Yeah, I would have to agree that the graphics in this, they hold up. The computer-generated graphics in Final Fantasy VIII. If nothing else holds up, that does. Because the writing sure doesn't in places, and that animation is still weird. Yep, radio towers. Yep, totally. Show me the contract. Give me the contract, and then... Time to get through all of these cutscenes, like I do. Talking to all the teenagers. Get through this section. Sorry, Watts. Go to the pet store. I would heal Zell, but his blindness doesn't really matter right now because I don't think I even run into another battle for a while. Maniacs. Get girl next door. Get an old issue of Timber Maniacs, which is a pretty good name for a magazine, I gotta say. As far as fake video game magazine names go, Timber Maniac's pretty good. Oh wow, I can actually see far enough into the distance to see that the two buildings in the back are just replicated. The textures in the PlayStation 1 version were never good enough to read any of the buildings in the background. That's crazy. Even Renoa one-shots these guys. Shame about Renoa is just that her attack actually takes so much longer than everyone else's that I almost feel bad about using her in a speed run, just because the pinwheel, like the time it takes from her shooting the pinwheel to her getting back, seems to actually take longer than most other people. Case. Use my eye drops. I just bought those bullets for later. I will need them. Talk to him. Tell him about the card. Drag this guy out of the way. I like that if you buy him a drink, he actually gives you less. If you go through the trouble of figuring out what drink to buy him, he actually gives you less stuff than if you just show him a card. The free option is the cheaper one. Is the better one. Not just because it's cheaper. Okay, let's go. Keep it cooking. I do like speedrunning Final Fantasy VIII. It is so much lower stress than Final Fantasy IX. I've speedrun both, and 9 is just, for me, I'm just a ball of stress. Even though it's a faster game, if you don't get to the end in 10 hours, you miss out on Excalibur 2, which is a super duper important weapon. And to beat the game, you kind of need it. And it's just... the entire time, I've got a clock in the back of my head saying if I don't get there in 10 game hours, I'm screwed. And it's not like there's a PC version where there's fast load times, like you're just kind of stuck. That's good. Renault runs away. Get out of here, Renault. Let's get Salty back in here. I would say Final Fantasy VIII, if you're looking to try your hand at speedrunning a JRPG that's not like very glitch dependent or super like difficult to pull off, Final Fantasy VIII you can get around speedrun time, like 12 to 15 hours, with only a little bit of practice relative to something like Final Fantasy IX or the earlier games where you really need to rely on glitches. 8, I think, is a great gateway into speedrunning. Just because so many of the time savers are just the way that if you've played this game a lot and you're used to breaking it, that's just the way you play Final Fantasy VIII. And also, 8 has a lot of just utility features like being able to turn off random encounters. You don't have to run quite as much. Leveling isn't a huge deal, so there's no grinding portion other than like the very beginning of the game. 8's just all around. It's a fun game to speedrun through, also because it's just absurd. Like, it's a really crazy game. There's only a few moments where there's really specific speedrun knowledge you would need. I like the idea that some teenager with a gunblade can just get past a president's secret service and hold him at blade point. Like, one teenager with a teacher following behind him is able to break through an entire line of defense. Also, my group of teenagers, after the president's been held hostage, like, where are his Secret Service? Where'd they go? There were people there a second ago. Oh no, Zell's an idiot. Zell, why are you so dumb? Why are you the dumbest of all of the main characters? Trying to figure out when I can take a bathroom break. This game doesn't have a lot of good moments for bathroom breaks. Since I'm using a wired controller. If I had a wireless controller, almost all of it is good for bathroom breaks. There are a lot of just talky-talky sections. That dance scene would have been a good one. Is it just me or is Ida's head, are the polygons in her head having a hard time right now? Yeah, I don't do the Card Queen side quest in this game because it's bad. I think that you just have to go through a lot of... It's just so much effort for such little payoff. And you can get all of the cards that the Card Queen side quest would get you by just finding her escape pod on Disc 4, finding her, and beating her then. To be fair, it's harder to beat her because she will have as good a deck as you do, and she will use all of the rules in the game, but I would rather save and beat her that way than have to deal with all of the bullshit of I have to lose this card to this person, and then this person makes a new card, and then I have to win back both cards, and then it's not worth it. Not worth it at all. Instead, just wait till Disc 4, and then do it. Do it all. I don't think the Card Queen side quest is worth it. I don't think the Chocobo side quest is worth it. A lot of the side quests in this game, actually, almost all the other ones do have payoff. Like the Wind Hill side quest, in terms of what you get from it, isn't worth it. Opal Lake, like one part of it's worth it, the rest is not so much. I think the Tomb of the Unknown King is worth it. I think that the Undersea Research Center is worth it. I think that all of the Cetra Ruin stuff is really good. I think Doom Train, if you want to ride the train, that's worth it. But other than that, like, not a lot of great rewards from the side quests. I'm gonna try to get to Encounter None as quick as I can. Just because that ability is so busted. It'll make the rest of this game really... Yeah, you can win all the cards in Disc 4. If you just get to Disc 4 and find her escape pod, so it's in Esthar, you can't see it on the map. You have to just kind of walk around the southern tip of Esthar. The guy Piet, or Piet, who is... I don't want to spoil stuff that happens later in the game, but he's a guy who you meet. You can find an escape pod that he takes, and the Card Queen will be at that escape pod in Disc 4, and you can find her, and she'll have every single card. That's what I did the first time I actually got all the cards in this game. I just waited till Disc 4, and then did it that way. You didn't know Seifer like I knew him. He was a dick. Like me. Reality isn't so kind. Everything doesn't work out the way you want it to. That's why, as long as you don't get your hopes up, you can take anything. You feel less pain. I'm gonna go listen to Linkin Park in my room. People don't understand. Kitty. The textures on that cat, a lot better than I thought they were. Here's a weird one. The trigger in this area is to try to leave. Final Fantasy VIII has a lot of rooms with weird triggers, like I need to stand in this place, or pace around, or try to leave. Right junctions. Okay. Yep. Let's get out of timber. I think the load times are actually going to save me like an hour. Already. Like, SSD. It's like I'm on roids for this speed run. The whole process just so much faster. I bet I could get closer to 10 hours with this. Thing is, once you get to have encounter none, the speedrun just, like, the load times from battles they don't exist anymore either. So it's not as super duper speeded up. But even the load times between screens is super fast. Go to Galvadia Garden. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom and drink break. So, gonna linger on this screen for for like a minute or two. Sorry, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Went up, grabbed some Not Your Father's root beer. So, if you are over 21, it is an alcoholic root beer. It tastes like root beer, but it's beer. So, from Small Town Brewery. It's a really good name for a brewery. Man, that stuff's good. I don't think I've ever gotten through this section so fast that I got paid when I was in the train. Usually I get paid when I'm in timber. Those load times paying dividends yet again. Okay. So, keep plugging right along. Time to get through the second section of Laguna. Eat some delicious food. Have some of this root beer. And like I said, if anyone has any questions or observations, feel free to share. Oh god, this loud noise in my ear. One complaint about the flashback sequences is just the loud noises right in your ear. Okay, time for some battles. Oh, the Laguna parts. Die. Flat, flat, flat. I love the Laguna segments. They're such a nice change of pace. I'm not going to explore this place as much as I would if I was, you know, trying to be a super completionist, but this part of the game is pretty cool with impacting future events. I will do some stuff in this area that actually decreases the number of fights you have to have at the end of this sequence. The end of this dungeon, you get trapped and you have to fight a bunch of battles one after another. And if you tinker with some of this stuff, you actually reduce the number of enemies you have to fight at the end. So let's lower the number of enemies by 1. Tamper with the trap. And keep going. Boom. Run away. And if you don't know why I'm running, it is to keep everyone's levels down. Enemies in Final Fantasy VIII scale to your level, so if you just keep everyone's level artificially depressed by running, it makes all the battles easier, because junctioning is what really governs your strength in Final Fantasy VIII. So it can be a bit of a running simulator. Oh, speaking of which, I should have Encounter None equipped, or Encounter Half equipped. Goofed. Oh, almost there. Nice thing about this little shortcut is it sends you through a few smaller screens instead of one long screen. And Final Fantasy VIII, like most JRPGs, I believe it uses a step counter. So the more time you spend on any given screen, the more likely it is that you'll run into a battle. So if you can make it so that you are going over shorter screens, you are less likely to run into a random battle on that screen. So you want to take whatever path makes you spend less time running around on a screen as possible. Let's keep cooking. Really? I bet my battle meter looks really funny. Just all escape, all running, no fights. Okay. So I was at least able to reduce this group by one group of Esthar soldiers. Die and die. Blah blah blah. Laguna just does so. Squall and Laguna are just going to deal so much damage. Oh my goodness. Ordinarily, my party would not be this overpowered just because I wouldn't have spent the time doing the Zell card stuff. But since I got the Zell card, it's just Laguna just annihilating everything. There we go. There's Encounter Half. Plow. And the battle. Soul Crush, Soul Crush. Here's one of the rare times in Final Fantasy VIII where when something happens during a battle, it actually carries forward into the regular game. Because when they both get Soul Crushed, they actually are supposed to be really wounded. Which, something that's underutilized, I feel, in JRPGs, is letting stuff that happens in battle count for what is supposed to be happening in the regular world. Ooh! Someone followed. Thanks, Alexander. With a lot of X's. It's been a few months since I played this game. Still fun to speedrun. And as per usual, if you have any questions on Final Fantasy VIII or other FF games, I'm happy to answer them. Chrono Trigger, whatever you need. If you got a problem, you'll all solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Crap. I forgot to equip the encounter half again. Alright, encounter half. Crazy flying suits. Yeah, here's yet another section of Final Fantasy VIII where it just doesn't seem to have any relationship to the rest of the world. Like, this area's got crazy flying suits, and other parts of the world don't seem to have television. And, like, radio waves are supposed to be a way that they actually transmit television, yet there's people in jetpacks. Final Fantasy VIII's a weird game. Weird and inconsistent. Sorry, Selfie, you kind of suck. "14 hastes. I do like Galbadia Garden. like the look of it and the music. Oh no! Cypher was executed. He attacked the president. Why would anyone execute a guy who held a knife to the throat of a leader? Why? He was troubled. He was so full of confidence. We dated. So many triggers. He wasn't really a bad guy, he was one of us. I've become just a memory. Will they talk about this way if I die too? Squall was this and that? Using the past tense? That's what death is all about. Not for me. I'm never gonna die. I won't have it. What's wrong, Squall? I won't have it. Are you mad? I'm not having anyone talk about me in the past tense. That's one where I think that the localization screwed up a little bit. No one will ever talk about me in the past tense. Only present and future tenses. These elements of grammar upset me. I don't understand why he just hands Squall a paper instead of just telling him the mission parameters. There are like 4 people there. 5 people. You should just say, like, here's your mission if you choose to accept it. Okay. We are on the home stretch of the first disc of Final Fantasy VIII now. For some reason, actually... yeah, whatever. Aw, crap. I actually want this party, but the thing is, there's more dialogue if I did what I just did. Whoops. Screwed up. I know how to... I've been doing this the whole time. Oh, wait, no. Wish I could see. I wish I didn't remap that button. Damn it. Get out of here. Really wish I could see. Let me on this train. There's everyone. Trigger is leaving. Okay. Now Irvine has to skeeze everyone out. I don't understand why everyone's laughing. In retrospect, this scene where he says perhaps it's fate is less creepy than... It seems like it's a line the first time you meet him, like, if you don't know what's going to happen later on. It seems like he's just a player, but later on you find out that he actually does know Selphie and Quistis, and perhaps it's fate actually makes sense, because he actually... It seems fateful that he meets these people again. So even though he is being a creep, he is being less of a creep than you would think. Yeah, whatever, Irvine. Do your thing. I also didn't used to understand that Zell punching the train is supposed to be the thing that might have damaged it. Up. This is the home stretch of Disc 1. Almost through Disc 1. Three hours. 15 minutes. Not too shabby. I should be able to finish Disc 1 in under 4 hours. Which is solid. That is a solid time. Damn it. Damn it again. Okay, can't just let me in. Yep, skills have been tested, whatever. Go to the Tomb of No. Yep. Gotta set a time. Rent a car. Oh, what? Damn it. I think I can see the edge of the skybox. That's different. Yet another side effect of playing FF8. On PC. See the edge of the skybox. Oh no! Float! Float! Cast the float spell! Now I get paid. Great. Okay, ID number 45. Let me write that down. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm gonna get the Brothers GF here. I do this usually as a replacement for doing the Quistis card side quest. Oh, well, not side quest. Getting the Quistis card. I get the Quake spell instead of getting triples. I just do it because it's more... I don't like screwing around with the card game. And by this point in the game, your party's kind of so jacked that... I feel like this is a better use of time. take out this dude. Punch him to death. 2 hit, 3 hits? Yep. Yeah, it's over. If you don't deal enough damage to Sacred there, you don't actually get the full... you don't get all your AP. He will run away without giving you AP if you don't deal enough damage to him fast. So, that's another little thing. If you've never done this side quest before, you just want to go right. Just always go right. Go right until you can't go right anymore. Just in case I need it. I probably won't use float, but just in case. Go. And this is where Encounter None is paying dividends, because I'm not on these screens very long. As you can see, I'm not even running into random battles. Like, just cooking. Am I gonna have an encounterless Tomb of the Unknown King? Looks like it. Boss time. Time to fight Sacred and Minotaur. Minotaur's in a labyrinth. Who'da thunk it? Take these guys out. They give you some very, very useful cards, and they're actually a pretty solid GF combination. So, that's why I go out of my way to fight them. Like, as GFs, they do some useful things. That. Whenever those guys regenerate health, it's because it's their turn. Oh, crap. That was not what I wanted. Should have used a limit break there. I goofed. Shouldn't really matter because they're low on health this early in the game. Whew! Quistis just surviving. Spit acid on him. And die. Those shields say big and little. Like for for siblings. Which I think is a nice touch. Acid, attack. Spit hot fire on him. Slash him and punch him. That was fast. Did it. So there you go. That's how you beat the brothers. Is it really necessary to entomb those who have journeyed through life? This game gets philosophical on you real quick, out of nowhere. Time to turn these cottages. I could definitely use these zombie powders. Also use the tents. Magic, Kiraga, and exchange 100 zombies to Zell. Junction him with zombie. And now, magic up. You're good, good. Plus 40%. And encounter none. Yep, all good. Ordinarily, I might have time magic refined by now, but I'm putting all of my eggs in the encounter none basket because these boss fights really don't need my characters to be any more broken than they are right now. Under 4 hours to the end of Disc 1. Solid. Assuming that that's what's happening. I think we should take under 4 hours. Should get there. So, if you were not here when I explained why I'm doing this, I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII because I am currently in a challenge with one of the moderators of GiantBomb.com. He's playing through Final Fantasy VIII. I played through Myst and Riven and other adventure games, though I beat those games very quickly. He was still stuck on Final Fantasy VIII, and unfortunately, he also lost his save. His laptop died, and his hard drive went. So, since he lost his save, I am trying to get him back to where he was, which was right after the concert in FH. So, I am going through the game as quickly as I can to get him back to FH. So, not that much longer. I'm more than halfway done with my task. My labor, but it's fine. This is fun. Have any questions, feel free to ask. All about educating people on the nuances of Final Fantasy VIII. Gotta say, Not Your Father's root beer. Really nice. Really good beer. Did Selfie vanish? Looks like this game might be a little glitchy on my PC. I'm going to test something right here. I want to see if I just run up here, if it progresses the dialogue faster. Nope. Does not let me. The idea of a military general running around the street like a lunatic. Not the most solid storytelling, I gotta say. And no one would notice, like a 5-star general running around the middle of the street. Run! Time to start the mission. This game is extra weird if you think that assassinating a sorceress, kidnapping a president, and doing all of that stuff might not be okay for teenagers to do first thing in the game. But hey, what can you do? Your mission's to assassinate a sorceress? You assassinate a sorceress? You gotta assassinate a sorceress. Just gotta do it. Okay. Now, got chairs. Go through here. Oh no! We're almost at the end of Disc 1. Might be able to get sub 4 hours for Disc 1. I got this magical MacGuffin. It's gonna defeat the sorceress. Well, here comes the part that is kind of the most perplexing, where Quistis and people leave and then run all the way back. This part makes no sense for a lot of reasons. Mostly because Quistis, when she feels like she needs to apologize, she doesn't just go by herself. Everyone else just goes with her. So instead of just leaving one person behind who can throw the switch, everyone has to leave and abandon their post. It makes no sense. Time to get this assassination going. Since I've done Final Fantasy VIII and IX now, what the heck? Oh no. Damn it. Gotta fix my controller again. There is no good or evil. Just two sides holding different views. Thanks, Squall. So, since I've done Final Fantasy VIII and IX for the Giant Bomb Community Endurance Run in the past, I'm spitballing ideas for that for the next time we run that little event. If you are a Giant Bomb user or someone who likes watching game live streams, I was thinking of doing a 4-player Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles speedrun. Does that sound like something entertaining or fun? I think that Crystal Chronicles, it looks like no one has attempted a speedrun with 4 people or recorded it. Because you need a GBA, 4 GBA cables, and a GameCube, and it's just a really logistically terrible situation to try and speedrun. But it also, I think, would make for something pretty entertaining. So any feedback on that idea? I think that it'd be interesting. It would be something different to try. It'd still be Final Fantasy related, but it would be multiplayer. Honestly, I haven't played Crystal Chronicles in a really long time, so just touching that game again would be weird. That general has really ridiculous hair. You could tell that guy spent a lot of time in the mirror. Just like, yeah, I'm going to look so good. I'm going to look like a young George Clooney. And then, oh no, coincidence. Oh no. Circumstances. So does Christus's outfit just have sleeves? Like, she just wears sleeves on her arm? Like, those aren't attached to anything, right? Maybe they're running down her arm, like, a little bit? There's fabric, so, like, her vest is attached to it somehow? That is a Tetsuya Nomura character design if I've ever seen one. On the one hand, I feel like he should be a fashion designer. On the other hand, I shudder to think what he would do to fashion if he was a fashion designer. Let's go. I don't understand how a single unarmed, well, she's armed, but a single armed woman can just climb up the presidential palace in the middle of the night with no one there to stop her. I guess it's really easy to break into the presidential residence. Oh no! Like, seriously. The notion of just, like, walking up to the White House or something and no one's there. Like, no one cares. Climbing up the roof and just breaking in because there's a loading dock in the back. That's what's happening. Yeah, the conch shell in your hair is a really ambitious move. That's another really Tetsuya Nomura sort of deal. You can see the early designs for Lulu in this scene. I feel like if the sorceress can, like, control minds and stuff, she should probably be a little more powerful than she is. She probably shouldn't lose to a bunch of 18-year-olds. Stab you into the heart. This is reality, no one can help you. We love it! This is an amazing festival! Let's get slammered. We didn't like that guy anyway. She just Temple of Dooms him. Just hands straight through the chest. Your time will come. I'll let you live a fantasy beyond your wildest recognition. And I'm going to kill all of you. We love it! This music's so hot! My outfit! I spent so long looking for this thing! Oh god, the lion iguanas came to life. Whatever, let's do ecstasy and dance. Okay, so I guess, yeah, her sleeves are supposed to be connected to her, her vest. Grab a cup. Use cup on statue. There's an underground passageway. Save just in case my game crashes or something. That instant speed save. Run away. So no one has any questions about Final Fantasy VIII, huh? That's totally cool. I mean, this game's pretty straightforward in some ways. It would give me things to talk about, but that's fine. Feel free to let other people know about this ridiculous thing. Or whatever. Time for transition. It's starting. Oh no. We're directly beneath Squall. In the sewers. Everyone's doing Thriller. The elaborate choreography. I do like that the dancers just don't care that the president was just killed. They're still doing their routine. Look, we practiced for way too long. to give up our dance routine just because the president's dead. I went to too many years of art school to not take this opportunity. Jumpy, jumpy. I get to sit on this parade float. This is totally worth betraying everyone I know and love. Look at this parade float. It's dope as shit. Did anyone notice those two guys just running past the parade float? No, shut up. Make sure every GF gets the maximum amount of AP possible. Save just in case. Go, go, go. Alright, time to climb these boxes again. I don't know how Renoa got through the main gate then, if Squall and Irvine had to sneak through somehow. Makes no sense, but that's fine. Very little in this game does. Sneaking up the White House of Galbadia is a totally normal thing that happens multiple times in Final Fantasy VIII. This game's so freaking dumb. Come on, team. Time to get the Carbuncle summoned. Alright, Irvine hasn't been in a fight yet. I know how to shoot, Irvine. I've got a gunblade already. Chop up this iguana lion. Die. I don't expect you to fight. I expect you to die. And down goes iguana lion number 2. Igualion. 2 hits. 20 AP. And Squall doesn't care about your fears. I have no time for your hugs. Give him strength plus 40. Yeah, Squall's gonna hit like a Mack truck for the rest of this game. That's the upside of the Zell card. Like, even though I normally don't go out of my way to do it, to get it, just being able to steamroll everything is worth it in a way. It's definitely better for Zombie, considering he doesn't know how to play this game so well. Alright, time for Irvine to get the jitters. And facepalm. And let's go. Time to finish disc 1. Siren. Take Siren and Carbuncle. Magic. Item. 60. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Getting Strength Junction onto all 3 characters is kind of important. But I don't know. Yeah, might as well get Strength Junction on all of my characters. Summon Magic. Spirit. Get Strength bonus. That's fine. And now, that's fine. At least until I get Strength Junction. Yet another Labyrinth, but this one I don't think I should run into many battles. Thanks, Encounter Half. You sure are a good ability. This dungeon's super frustrating if you don't know that you can interact with the water wheels or the gates. Then you just kind of run around like a chicken with your head cut off, confused about what the hell you're supposed to do. And geographically, it makes no sense. Yet another spot in Final Fantasy VIII where the geography just is nonsense. Looks like the timing on when you get paid in the PC version of this game is not as slow as the PS1 version. I'm getting paid. Maybe it's clock cycles, and just because I have a fast PC, it's giving me money a lot more frequently. Coming up on 4 hours. Considering I would have probably, if I didn't do the Zell card, I probably would have completed this 20 minutes faster. Pretty happy with how fast this part of the run has gone. Throw the switch. Time to shoot a sorceress in the head. You've got this trained marksman who's... That's his job. Like, that's what Irvine's been trained for, that's what he's supposed to do. How is he not able to hit a slowly moving target on a gigantic float? Why do you need to stop her? Why do you need to alert her to your presence? Also, why does that gate work? Yeah, whatever. Just shoot. Change the course of history, Irvine. Time to change the course of history. Shoot that lady in the face as a signal. Time to shoot the world's slowest bullet. Blocked it. It's a shame that gun doesn't have any more bullets in it. Okay, Squall, you get your stuff back from Quistis. Zella, you give yours to Irvine. Selfie, give yours to Renoa. Let's go. Yeah. Squall, you're too young to drive. He's able to Tokyo drift. Time to fight Cypher. And his lady friend who's way into coke. I prefer to be called her knight. Rival fight. Rival fight over. Sorceress fight. I can fight if I'm with you. I have to redeem myself. I think I'm gonna kill her in like 2 rounds. Maybe 3. Because that's not gonna... that damage is not gonna get it done. I really like the Sorcerer's battle music. Oh, maybe 3 rounds. The biggest problem with those attacks is that they just take time. You're in a good position if the boss of a disc's attacks, all you care about is how much time they physically take. Because I'd like to beat her in the next 20 seconds. In fact, being a little selfish. 15 seconds. Come on. Come on. Yeah! 4 hours. Encounter none. Nice. Okay. Bathroom break. Back in a bit. Alright, bathroom break over. Alright. Back to Laguna. Let's get encounter none in here. And time magic refine. Let's continue on our merry way. This bedroom that's been all shot up. And let's keep going. Keep going. Fun fact about Win Hill is that Laguna actually has 3,000 gil, and he can't use it. I mean, if you don't use it, Squall does not get to keep that money. But also, the items that Laguna buys will transfer to Squall. So you can actually use his money to give your party some utility items that they otherwise wouldn't have. So it's a nice little bit of Laguna paying it forward to his progeny. Encounter None makes Windhill pretty fast. These super long screens. Shotgun ammo. Why not? Okay. Phoenix Downs of potions and shotgun ammo. What everyone needs on any shopping trip. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. And so, the beginning of Disc 2. Not too much left to do now. Luckily, I don't have to do side quests. But that's great. I don't know why Zell has to sit down before he talks to people. Galbadia has like one city and then a bunch of prisons and ridiculous constructs. Best part of this is that once I'm done, Zombie's actually going to have a better save than the one he had before. Oh no! You're just a torturer. Alright. Almost through with my work. So much button mashing. Shit. Time to break out of jail. I do like the constant emotions. That was dumb. This is going to take more time and deal less damage than her just physically attacking once. Punch, punch. Back. Yep. What weird. I already killed your buddy. I think I'm getting extra items and stuff. I think my version of the PC game is bugged. Thanks, Encounter None. Really? What? Whap whap. Pistol whip. Keep going through this game, getting close to the end of my thing. This is endless. I just keep killing dudes. They keep showing up. Save just in case the game crashes. cottage. Rename card. Keep running. Time for a boss battle. I really don't know what aura is supposed to do to those robots. I don't think it does anything. Certainly doesn't help them stay alive. One of the easier boss fights in FF8. Time to get the hell out of here. Squall, why are you such a slow runner? I just put Renoa in the other party because I wasn't sure if I left her, if she would definitely go on a date with Squall, which would take time. Because there's a scene where she goes on a date with Squall during the, after the battle for Ballum. Time to hijack this train, even though it looks completely unlike all the other trains in the game. Selfie's a really good parker. Let's go. Load times. Come on. In with the ID cards. Wonder if you don't run if this guy yells at you. This section takes so long. Why is this section of the game so long? Why does the sneaking take so long? So, if you're just tuning in, the reason why I'm playing through Final Fantasy VIII right now is because I am currently in a challenge with one of the moderators on GiantBomb.com. He is playing through Final Fantasy VIII. As part of the deal, I am playing through Mist and Riven. Well, I beat Mist and Riven, so now I'm playing Pajama Sam. Basically just a bunch of adventure games. And the reason why I'm playing this is because he lost his saves for Final Fantasy VIII. And so, because I have speedrun this game before, I figured it'd be faster and easier if I just got him back up to halfway through Final Fantasy VIII right after the concert, rather than having him use this as an excuse to not play the game anymore. So, I am just trying to get through FF8 as fast as I can, for the most part, and also accommodating some of the stuff that he already did to make the game easier. So I'm not going as quickly as I could, just because some of the additional stuff I would normally be doing, he doesn't necessarily need. Actually, no. I did things that he will need because he doesn't understand the game as well. So he's got a lot more leeway than I did playing through this game the first time. But that's fine. I've played through Final Fantasy VIII a lot of times, and so if you have any questions on FF8, how the game works, anything like that, I would be more than happy to answer. Yeah, that's pretty much the situation. Playing through this game as quickly as possible. It's not my quickest, but it's still pretty quick. Quicker than most, I would say. Don't have time magic refined yet, which is annoying. Ordinarily, I would have that by now. Ordinarily, I'd have those abilities, and then I would have time magic refined, and my party would be even more busted. But instead, I'm just kind of skating by. Yeah, so any questions about FF8, FF9, the Final Fantasy series, JRPGs, I've played this game like 10 times. I have beaten it as that many times. All that stuff. I have some answers. I've speedrun it twice now. Once for... Actually, I've done multiple types of speedruns on this game before. I did a full speedrun. I did one, which was actually just as fast as I could possibly go. I had one speedrun where I was trying to, because it was for charity, there were some donation incentives. So I did extra stuff that I wouldn't ordinarily do if I was trying to go as fast as possible. And then I did one partial speed run for Child's Play, and then I'm doing this partial speed run for the purposes of this stupid bet. So, got some experience with this game. Let's get out of here and keep destroying the missile base. This is one of my... I like the music in this section of the game, but it's probably one of my least favorite segments, just because of how long it is. And it's not even just, like, without combat, it's just such a long segment of walking around. If you're speedrunning, it's like 10-20 minutes, but still 10-20 minutes of just dialogue, and then two boss fights. It's a bit annoying. Real shame is I'm not going to get time magic refined before this boss fight that's coming up. Oh no, I'm the intruder. For some reason they had like a flashbang grenade. Either that or that's like to stop people from seeing them change or something. Well, clearly, for design purposes, that is to stop people from seeing them change. But I like to think it's censorship. Whack that guy. Shoot that guy with weapons. And then just gotta take this guy out. These are just pretty much regular soldiers, so they go down real fast. Yeah, the next boss fight, I wish I had my normal loadout. I went for encounter none before time magic refine, so that's gonna make this next fight a little bit harder. Just a little bit. Time to look around. Let me make sure Noah and Selfie won't die, and Zell has to stay on low life. Actually, let me. Just for this fight, I'm going to give Zell a bunch of Firaga spells. Just because I have a feeling that that's going to be better than this water spell. Yep, a little bit better. Let's see, found it, yep. The next fight, you need to deal a certain amount of damage relatively quickly. I need to hit all the triggers before I'm allowed to move on. You have to deal the damage pretty quick, pretty fast, so if I want my AP, I need to equip everyone properly. 10 minutes is fine. Okay, and G up. Let's bottle. Should learn Vitality Junction. Everyone else is fine. 15 seconds, I don't need those. Time to blow up these soldiers. I swear, every time the main party beats up a bunch of Galbadians, they just leave them lying there on the ground. Just finish them. Or, like, make sure they're all the way out. Like, every single time they trigger a button, they do something that screws up everything. Junction, Zell... Counter none for strength plus 20%. Okay, max out my strength. Okay. I'm going to use a technique. People, I guess, call it like the Apocalypse Fist or something for Zell. It's an ability that... It's not an ability, it's his limit break. You can actually use Zell's limit break either to just try and deal as much... You could try and use his finishers, which you know, the finishers end his combo. So if you use them, they end up screwing with your max damage output. If you try to use the Apoca Fist, it lets you basically attack way more times. So that's the goal here. Get Zell to attack as many times as I can in one limit break. So let's do this big robot. Duel. I think hits Howard. Okay. So just keep wailing on him. So you see, I'm just trying to keep the combo going as best I can, instead of finishing it. So doing this, I can get way more damage in than I would be if I just use a finisher. Unfortunately, my controller is not the one I'm used to, so I'm not as skillful at inputting the commands with this. Still getting in good damage, though. Whack. Okay, there we go. Let's see how much 1 silo down, 2 silos down, 3 silos down, the MRV, 4 silos down, and that'll do it. That's the power of the Apaka Fist. It blows the whole thing up in one combo. I wonder what the MRV stands for. The MRV. So that's how you Apaka Fist. You just try to keep your combo going for as long as you possibly can. And now you just have to deal with these 3 soldiers, who are not a big deal. They're extra not a big deal. Yeah, so we are most of the way to FH, which is the stopping point. So I think in the next hour I should be done with this little exercise. So while I have time, now you're kind of stuck for a second. It's like a timer, so I can go ahead and do menu stuff without affecting my time. Vitality Junction. Get you learning HP up. Get you learning status magic refine or mug. Yeah, let's get you learning mug. And then 1 away. Alright, I've got time magic refine now. So ability. Card mod. I'm gonna turn the sacred card into 100 dino bones, and use time magic refine on them to give Zell, oh, not Quistis, Renoa, and Selfie 100 quakes. Then I come over here, junction quake to strength. Oh, that's so busted. Quake to strength, and quake to strength. And now my party hits so hard. They ball so hard. Yep, perfect. There we go. And so that is how you break this game. Pretty much. Okay, I think that's all I have to check, and then I run back to this spot. Yep. Alright. Thank you, Apaka Fist. You're so good. That explosion still looks pretty solid. Okay. No rest for the wicked. What the... Oh, right. I didn't switch the junctions fast enough. It's like, how did I run into a battle? No more random battles for the rest of the game. Okay, there we go. Now time to mess him up. Find the headmaster. Okay. Now it's the garden battle portion. This section of the game is kind of annoying because you have to run around all these different parts of the base of the garden and battle people and try to find Sid. If you do it wrong, you end up fighting a whole bunch of random battles that, or not random, but a bunch of battles you don't need to fight. I'm going to try and avoid those. I love you, Rajan and Fujin. You're so cool. So like I said, if you have any questions about Final Fantasy VIII or any of the games in the series, feel free to ask. Or anything. You know, easier to talk when there's someone you're talking to. Okay, so in this segment, instead of going to every location looking for Sid, I'm going to try to go to the absolute minimum. So first, come over here. And time to fight. Face the wrath of this monster. Done. So I'm gonna try to just go to the library. The monster contain the training area. And the last place. What is the last place? The training area and the infirmary. Those are the only places I'm trying to go to. All this just video game issue. All the people who are supposed to be seeds who are not the main party just suck. And they're supposed to be like your equivalent. They're supposed to be your equals, and it's just not. They're just not. They seem useless. Just like how in Halo, all of the elites that are not the Arbiter seem to suck, and all of the Spartans who are not the Master Chief seem to suck. Whenever you're not the person who is controlling the action, even if they are supposed to be your equivalent rank and equivalent strength, they just are not powerful. So, ordinarily, you'd go to the training center and you'd help the kids, but I'm not going to help the kids. I'm going to leave the kids. That guy has a T-Rex. I don't want to fight it. I just need to check that area. I just need to hit that trigger. So next, I need to go to the infirmary. And once I get through the infirmary, I should be able to come back and find Sid. Infirmary's this way, right? Yep. Perp. Big perp. Okay. There you go. There's some seeds doing stuff. And the seeds win. They actually win on their own. There's one of the guys who passed the seed exam with you. Okay, now that should be everything. I believe now if I go to the center, I should say, yep, Zhao. Or Zoo. XU. And there we go. Yep, so that is the fastest way to do it. Just go to those 3 areas. If you don't do it that way, you have to actually go to all of the areas. In this section, so you have to check the library, you have to check the training center, you have to check the garage. Each of those locations will give you items, but that's not worth as much to me as time. And items in this game are so relatively abundant and useless that you really don't need to waste your time that way. Elixirs don't even do much. Okay. And now Sid tells me about the secret base underneath the garden. Okay. Oh, I'm so old. Come on, Robin Williams. Give me the key. Come on. Quist's outfit, her vest with midriff, pretty funny. Use that key to open the elevator. Who knows what's down in our basement? We've never gone into the basement. Don't ask about it. Why would we go into the basement of our own building? I'm just getting paid so quick. I really think that the timing in the PC version is way different than the timing in the console version. I'm getting paid way more. Like, some enemies used abilities that I've never seen before from them. Come on. Come on, face the right direction, Squall. Come on, try and press the button. And now pull on that. Good. And let's go. Go down one ladder. For some reason, they never used this elevator to go down into the basement, ever, before. They just sacrificed that elevator. Come on, Squall. There we go. Time for another... Oh, not a ladder. Watch out for enemies weak against fire. Thanks for that hot tip, Squall. Okay. And before, the nice side effect of me making all those Firaga spells before is now I can give Squall fire elemental attacks. Ladder. Come on. Grab the ladder. Why are you not? There we go. So, I shouldn't have much trouble with these next few bosses. Or next... it's just one battle. Okay, time to turn the wheel. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Okay, 2 people now. Come on, come on, come on. Why don't all 3 of them just start doing this? Why is that not the default? Why wouldn't 3 people just do it from the start? You have no time, there are missiles coming. Makes no sense. I don't know, Squall seems like he's got it. I think because my controller is not analog, I'm having a lot more trouble in all of these curved hallways and stuff. Here comes the 3rd ladder. How deep in the ground is this base? There's this entire substructure underneath. Time for another ladder. Okay, time to go up. How did they build an entire base on top of this without knowing what was down here? Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII might have the most just... Please suspend your disbelief, even though we won't help you suspend it. We have definitely not earned the suspension of disbelief, but please, just suspend your disbelief anyway. Please. It's Final Fantasy VIII. Just please suspend it. Yep, so. Just keep on going. Oh, can't go down that way, really? We're gonna climb down this rickety ladder. Okay. No. Nothing new. Squall doesn't care about physical danger. Okay, this next boss fight is actually surprisingly dangerous. I might actually save and heal up. Just because the oil boils are... They can get you messed up. they can blind you and do a whole bunch of nasty stuff. Yeah, definitely. Quistis at least doesn't need to be in low health. Squall in low health is fine. Pull this lever. Gotta say, having encounter none this early on is super helpful. It's super nice. Here come the oil boils. Ronnie and Jerry. Let's do this. Cool thing about Squall is that he's basically, even when he's blinded, he has so much hit percentage that he is very likely to still hit, regardless of whether he's down or not. I think that moves a percentage. Passive. Please die. That's not going to get the job done. Please don't target Squall. Please don't kill Squall. Damn it. Please don't kill Squall. There we go. I'll use an elixir just because I don't want to have to restart this battle. There you go. Now you're dead. Now they're dead. One dead. Wow. Should be 2 dead if this thing doesn't do... This thing does percentage damage. If it does regular damage, yep, then that means 2 of my 3 people are dead. Did I just revive the wrong person? I think I did. That's Quistis, isn't it? Yep. Just attack physically. Bam! Please attack Quistis. Okay, great. No! Don't kill him. Good. There we go. These things are way fast. I wouldn't think a weird sewer monster would be that quick, but they're nimble on their tentacles. Okay. Now it's onward to the end of this segment. Another ladder. No, I wanted to go down. Down the ladder. Oh no, missiles. Who would put eyeballs on their missiles? Why? Why would you want an eyeball on your missile? Use any other targeting system. Just not an eyeball. Okay. Now we're at the end. Just gotta walk up and touch a thing. I would think that this far underground you're safe, right? If the missiles did hit. That did it. Time for one of the more preposterous things that happens in this game. Time for the ship to start. Time for the school to start transforming into a ship. Through magic and bullshit. Just teleports through the floor. The ring comes down. How did you refurbish this place and not know that it could do this? How did you even refurbish this place in the first place? FFVIII. You're so crazy. I don't know why the missiles decide to like fan out and then land. But that's fine. Were you even supposed to be underground? I think you are. I don't... What part of the school were you in? There, like the little bottom piece? There's no way. Ground level is supposed to be like where those domes are. That little nubbin on the bottom, there's no way that that's the fourth... That's the M floor or whatever. Time to go outside. Don't know why Quistis goes out first, but that's fine. Then she just rejoins you. This shit's crazy. Oh my god. Running around, running circles. I know we were all fighting 3 seconds ago, but now this ship is flying. This shit's crazy. Birdies. If you have Renoa here, you get a different cutscene. You actually get a cutscene with Renoa, like, looking all pretty, watching the birds fly. Since I didn't bring Renoa, I get a less pretty cutscene. Or a different cutscene. A shorter one, as well. Squall, the controls aren't responding. You're the chosen one. Please do something. Squall, can you think of anything? Please. Please jam on the controls. Only you can jam on the controls, Squall. You did it. We did it! Hooray! Thank you, Roses and Wine Mod, for making the music good. Time to be in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do. Yep. Squall experiences a bunch of self-doubt. Just another 2 boss fights, and I'm done. Almost done. ZP almost has his save fixed. So, if you weren't here, the reason why I'm speedrunning a big portion of Final Fantasy VIII today is because I am currently in a challenge with one of the moderators on GiantBomb.com. He is playing through Final Fantasy VIII. I am playing through Myst, Riven, and now Pajama Sam. A bunch of adventure games, basically. And he actually lost his Final Fantasy VIII save. He had just finished the concert, and he lost his save, his laptop died, and I don't want to give him any excuse to not finish the game. And I feel like if he had to redo the entirety of the first disc and most of the second disc, he would just quit. And if he quit, that'd be a real bummer, because he's been writing blogs on it, and I've been writing blogs on Pajama Sam. And so, since I know how to speedrun this game, like, I've gotten further. It probably took him a good 20 hours or so to get to where I am now, and I did it in 5.5. So, it's just, on top of him, you know, not weaseling out of it, it also just is a lot more efficient for me to redo it than him redoing it. I've speedrun this game like two times to completion. I've done the first disc one other time, so I'm in a much better position. Also, thankfully, playing on the PC, just the load times being so much better, my speedrun has saved me probably an hour. Probably something like an hour. Just because of load times and screen transitions and stuff like that. It's kind of mind-boggling how much faster it is. So, if you have any questions about Final Fantasy VIII, or about the series, or about anything else, feel free to ask. I have played 8 probably about 10 times. I have written a bunch about it. I have done other stuff. I've speedrun it multiple times, so I am as good an authority on this stuff as anyone, I would think. And time to fight Norg. Which again, like, in terms of having a weird school, how do you have a giant monster man living in your basement and you don't tell anyone about it? Also, who feeds him? Who brings Norg cakes or Norg treats or whatever he gets? I assume you feed him. Right? Like, yeah, I have no idea. Junction strength up. Let's make this fight as fast as possible. "3 seconds are up. Woof, woof, woof." Evil Monster Man. Who built him his high-tech death pod? Who put it in the basement? How does no one know this? Woof, 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 woof. Who put Jabba the Hutt in your basement? How is this guy wealthy? His giant fingers. Whoever animated his fingers did a really good job. They are unsettlingly long and articulate. I don't know what he's supposed to look like from the waist down. If he has legs or tentacles or anything. I don't know. Does that guy probably has a family, right? Master Norg. And he's got like a frog, like gullet, like got some froggy things going on. They're gonna try and quiet the sorceress's rage by killing me. Because that's the kind of thing that Master Norg does. Why are we here? Okay, and now... Guard will be over. Sid and Ida are married. Oh no. High intrigue. Huh. I guess they only have a limited... They have a different set of screen transitions for the PC version than they do in the PS1 version. Crazy. That's nice. Even though the button mapping in the PC version is hot garbage, it's cool that they at least went the distance with that element of it. At least something about this PC version is not kind of slapdash. Show me the creamy nougaty center. This is my garden. You can't do as you please. Oh wait, no. Draw him, draw Leviathan. Hit him in the creamy nougaty center. Boom. 1 hit. 2 hits. How many hits will it take to get to the center? 4 hits? 4 hits. Not quite as many as a Tootsie Pop, but not quite as few as a Tootsie Pop, but still got to the creamy nougaty center and killed it. If you play this game on the PC, I recommend strongly the Roses and Wine mod. It makes the music, it replaces the MIDI music that they, for some reason, included in the PC version instead of actual CD audio. It replaces it with the real CD, like PS1 soundtrack, and without that mod, I don't know if I could play this version of the game. The MIDI's so bad. Time to... You can learn magic plus 40%. You can learn HP junction. You're good. You're good. 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 Recover. Okay. And then I can give literally anyone Leviathan because it's such a terrible... It's one of the worst GFs. Actually, I'll give it to you. Why not? Give you the ability to up your magic a little bit more. There are worse things in the world. Yeah, Leviathan's good for recover and... Oh, actually, speaking of which, I made a mistake, because you also have support magic refine. It's good for support magic refine and recover, and everything else is bad. It's weird that one of the first GFs you get, Diablos, is just one of the best GFs in the entire game. It's optional, but Diablos just... he puts in work. He puts on for his city. Time to go see Sid. Yeah, so I am almost at the end. I just need to get to FH, and that's the last little bit before before the save is in the state that it needs to be. So, if you want to ask any questions about the Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy VIII, also, if you want to know about Myst or Riven, or the Pajama Sam series, I am now eminently familiar with those games. Speaking of which, let me give you my opinion on Myst. This will just take a second. Game's paused for a sec. There we go. Okay. That's what I think of Myst. That is my opinion of Myst. Or elements of Myst. Myst is mostly good. But, that is my opinion of the Labyrinth and some of the other stuff. Why is there a Labyrinth section? Why would you do that? Myst is no Pajama Sam. Okay, so now we've talked with Sid. Now I think what do I do now? I talk with Sid, then I come over here, and then there's a cutscene? Yep. Okay. Oh, right, this section. I need to go to the white... I need to deal with the White Seed ship. This section is not. Not my favorite. I don't... Oddly enough, you would think that all mashing is the same, if you're just mashing through dialogue. There are different mashing systems depending on which FF game you're talking about. Dialogue actually loads in differently. I've speedrun 8 and 9, and 8 actually doesn't, 8 actually does not load in as quickly as 9 does. 9, as fast as you can mash, it loads. 8 takes a second to, like, fill in all the dialogue. So, it actually takes... It feels substantially longer mashing through 8's dialogue than it does 9. 9, if you just go faster, it will scroll faster. Yep, so the dialogue-heavy segments of 8 just feel like they feel so sluggish. And there's no way to make it faster. I mean, I have combat turned off, basically. My party's so ridiculously strong that even if combat wasn't manually turned off, it would be trivial. I haven't leveled everyone. They're all, like, level 10. And still, these sections are bottlenecks. You just can't speed them up much more. There's no tricks other than just going exactly where you need to go instead of looking around. But that's better than... At least these sections tell some decent story here and there. And I don't know if having an execution barrier to get through these story segments would be that useful. Maybe if someone discovered a glitch or something to help you skip it, but to my knowledge, the PS1 Final Fantasy games are pretty tight in terms of glitches and exploits and stuff like that. You can just you can exploit just because this game's broken, but there's nothing like, whoops, I accidentally wrote to memory and now we're jumping to the end of the game or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. But PS1 games, to my knowledge, aren't that busted. get you out of here. Yep. Possibility of changing the past and the future. Just a segment of FH, and then I'll be done. Don't count on me! I hope someone hand animated that. That little Squall staggering backwards. Like he's been shot in a bad high school play. Oh no! He's too upset and depressed. And full of emotions. Why do people depend on each other? It's a great question, Squall. In the end, you're on your own. I don't know, Squall. I've made it this far by myself. Squall, the libertarian. He's just so insufferable sometimes. Almost through the mashing. Almost. Paul with Squall with his crappy t-shirt in the rain. Okay, so here Quistis and Squall could go on a date, basically. Gave you the cold shoulder, that's true. I think I understand how you felt. If I make you feel better, or do I want to go talk to a wall? I want to be alone. If Renoa is in your party, you can give her a tour of the garden and stuff. That is why I deliberately did not put her in my party. Because I don't know if you can just give her the cold shoulder like that and say, I don't want to talk. I'm pretty sure you need to talk to her, and then that's a time sink. No time sinks. Going fast. I love you, Master Fisherman. So, thanks if you're watching this. FFVIII's a good game. It's got its downsides, but I still enjoy it. This many times through. Master Fisherman having to decide whether he wants to catch a fish or get hit by a boat thing. Okay. I want you to brighten your horizons also, Squall. I don't want you just killing people. I also want you brightening your horizons. That's not exactly how I would sell, like, making a bunch of child soldiers and then sending them off to war as brightening their horizons, but okay. Whatever floats your boat, Sid. Whatever lets you sleep at night. Run in here. So close to being done. Now, do I go see Master Fisherman and get a sweet magazine, or do I skip it? I guess I should get the magazine. Does anyone have a preference on magazine or no magazine? Would you like to see the occult fan or not? Because I actually, the first bunch of times that I've played FF8, I couldn't see the ladder that gets you to the Master Fisherman, and so I didn't even know he gave you anything. I didn't even know he was there. I thought he was just some cool cutscene guy, fisher guy. What's important is no one got hurt. Thanks, hippie buddies, for not being too sore about this. What is that moon? Is the moon in FF8 just huge? I guess so, right? Why don't I see the moon when I'm anywhere else? So, if you want to see Master Fisherman, here is actually the ladder. This ladder is functional. You have to get up on it. And that freaks the camera out. It looks, since everything's so rusty, I didn't even notice that that was a ladder for a while. And then Master Fisherman is behind this ladder. It's over here. And another ladder, right? This is a ladder? Yep. You really had to use your imagination on some of that stuff. Hey, Master Fisherman. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. Yay! I got a magazine about the occult. Okay. So if you didn't know, the Occult Fan is a magazine that lets you... That is the game's way of teaching you about the Doom Train summon. If you don't have a guidebook or an FAQ or something. Doom Train is an optional summon you can get later on in the game, and to get it you need to assemble a really weird eclectic group of items, and you would never figure it out if you didn't have the Occult Fans. And even the Occult Fans are not very explicit in what you need to do. Time to go to Hippie Town. Behold the power of hippies. Fisherman's Horizon. A high-tech city full of hippies that like to fish and use solar power. It's basically California. Okay. I'm not gonna quite get it done in 6 hours, but considering I beat the first disc in 4 hours, getting this far this fast is pretty solid. I just want to know what ZP's, the look on his face when he sees the playtime after all of this. Like, yep. I like that the mayor doesn't have a chair. He just sits on the floor. Mayor Dobie. and his wife, I think, Flo. Yep, Flo. They're such a great hippie couple. Go back to the garden. I do like that the strongest spell in the game is in the pacifist's house. I believe that any problem can be solved by mutual discussion. Okay, Final Fantasy VIII, let's see how that hypothesis holds up in the real world. That was unpleasant. I mean, we crashed a giant ship into his city and then brought soldiers and violence there, but I guess it's his problem. What a jerk that guy is. Did I just do encounter none or strength bonus? Strength bonus. Encounter none. There we go. Okay. Time to finish this disc off. Yep. Flo tries to convince the mayor not to... Tries to convince these soldiers not to kill everybody. What's going on with Flo's hair? Is that some sort of mane? Is that on the side? Flo, your hair, it's frizzy, I don't know. So the regen spell is right here. If you get regen, like a lot of regens, that's one of the best HP junctioning spells in the game. So that is a good spell to get, if you can. Is this the hotel? Yes. I want to go to the hotel. Just seeing if I can knock out another side questy thing. Shell, don't care about that. Can I go in here? No? Nope. Place is full of soldiers. Is it over here? There? Is this the place? There's a place called Grease Monkey's Shop, and I don't know where it is, but there's a Moomba plushie that you have to get for another side quest. I don't know where to get it, though. Okay. Almost done. This was fun. Fast replay of Final Fantasy VIII's opening bit. Now I've got a nice save. There's a decent amount of time into the game. Mayor Doby begging for a city. Go help. If you listen longer, then Squall will just be a jerk for half a second, and his squad mates will yell at him. He won't let the mayor get choked out. So now we learn a valuable lesson about pacifism. It works until someone grabs you by the throat and says, "I'm going to kill you, stupid pacifist." And plow, slash, and whip. If you couldn't tell, my party's a little overpowered. They're a little too strong. Thanks, FF8, for letting me break the game very, very easily. And here comes the most implausible part of... Well, I can't even say that, because everything in this game is so implausible. One of the most implausible parts of the game. So I don't know how that ship got onto the ocean. Maybe they took... I guess they took the train. They took the train tracks. But... one, it's all beaten up, like it blew up. It was in a base that exploded. So I don't know how it survived. Other than because plot. Other reason is once I beat this thing, just in case you have never played this game before, don't want to spoil what's in the tin can. It's done. That boss battle used to just completely wreck me before I knew how to break the game. bunch of missiles. Okay. So, blew the ship up. Blew that thing up again. And then, there's your buddies! Somehow your squad members all hid inside of that robot and mashed on buttons and didn't know how to control it and got here and went to war with you. And that's how they survived. It's great to see you guys. Is the garden alright? Everyone's safe. We did it! Hooray! Let's save that for later, Squall. Let's never find out what happened to them. They never mention what happened to them. That never happens. That conversation where they explain why they were in that ship never happens. And that shows you the folly of pacifism. What a dumb sequence. Hey, Mayor Dobie. Sorry for fighting. We're not a bunch of warmongers. I wish there was no need for battles. Like you've been preaching, I wish it takes too much time if the other is not willing to listen, so I believe fighting is inevitable at times. I hope you understand. Goodbye. So yeah, after that guy gets throttled and his city is about to get burned, Squall gives him a lecture on the necessity of war. Thanks, Squall. You probably... Squall. Probably didn't convince him. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say. Time to save. And... let's finish this with a bang. Let's see that stupid concert. I don't know why all these guys are just named Familiar Face. I guess it's because they talked to you before, but... you could name them Jim and Bob and something also, and you'd probably wouldn't remember them. I don't know. Just seems like an odd distinction to make with these particular faceless, nameless NPCs. So, does anyone have a preference on what version of the concert music you hear? There is an Irish jig and a version of Eyes on You. I could go for either. Both sound fine to me. So if anyone has a preference in terms of which version of this ridiculous music at this ridiculous concert you would like to hear, go ahead, put it in the chat, put it in the air. Okay. So, if you've never played this game before, you're about to see one of the strangest sequences in any FF game. One of the... Actually, that's not even true, because in 10 and 10-2, this just becomes a normal thing that happens more than once. So, I guess before 10-2 happened, one of the strangest things that ever happened in an FF game. It's coming right up. Oh, right. Crap. I shouldn't have gotten back in the elevator. Now I have to go over here and go to the fair, the festival section. I forget what it's called. The Commons? I think it's the pink one. The quad. Okay. The quad. Alright, so no one seems to care about what concert music we hear. I've heard the jig a lot of times. I'm a huge fan of the jig. But, I don't know. The jig's good. But Eyes on You I haven't seen in a while. I think the jig has the better conversation. Yeah, we'll go Eyes on You. And Squall finally got to make his report. And Selfie's got an online diary. Could foreshadowing be the reason why Ida was after Elone? We're so close to being done, and so thank you if you are watching and have followed along with this stupid playthrough to try and get someone back into Final Fantasy VIII. It's a noble cause. The noblest of causes. Not quite as noble as playing Pajama Sam and Mist and Ribbon. Don't act like this has been decided since my birth. So that line right there. I feel like if you... I actually wrote an essay on FF8 and 9 and Fate and Amnesia and Broken Homes. And so... I feel like that line is really apocryphal. So close. Wrong instrument. Okay, so I need you to play electric guitar, because of course Zell plays electric guitar. Look at him. Look at that guitar! That texture is a little fucked up. Sounds great. And now... Irvine has to play the sax, clearly. Yeah! Give it to him, Irvine. Sophie, you can play piano. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. And then Quistis, you can play bass guitar. Oh, that bass. That's such a long bass. That bass looks like a repurposed Sephiroth sword model. That's how long that bass is. Looks like the Masamune just got a color change. Okay. And time to go to the rock show. Come on now, get the girl at the rock show. Let's get some Blink-182. And she said, what? And I told her that I didn't know. She's so cool, and I'm coming out the window. Let's go to the concert and we will chill. It will be quite a thrill. I go around with the girl at the rock show. I have no idea. Where was Renoa carrying this dress? Like, she had it when she was here last time. Did she leave it? Was it with her in the tank? Does she just have it all the time? Maybe? I guess? I guess she would have to, right? And then everyone's like, yeah. You look good together. I found this place is perfect for you. I left this magazine. You're gonna love it. I might be there later, too. I'm about to make my move. What an amazing concert location. For a while there, I didn't realize that those were solar panels. I thought that they were seats. Because it looks like a gigantic concert venue. The acoustics would probably be really solid. Squall, you big stud. Everyone enjoy the show. Renoa, don't let him get away. Yes. Play that hot jam. Aw, yeah. Yeah. We got camera angles. Oh, look at him sway. Listen to that bass. Yes. Play it, Irvine. Yeah. And here's a porno mag to let you know where you should sit. This scene's so ridiculous. She's like a cat in heels, no less. In heels and that dress, she was able to do that. Yeah, there's no way. That's, you know what? That's the least probable thing in this game. Her being able to do that spin move in that dress and those heels. Am I that untrusting? You... Am I that untrusting? You literally start the game by saying, like, you should never trust anyone or believe in anyone. It's dangerous to be used to friends. Ha! What's wrong with the music? Huh. The date goes a lot smoother when you play the Irish jig music. That's weird. I didn't realize that the dialogue changes that much when you play the romantic music. Or the ostensibly romantic music. Well, there's the concert. I just have to save, and then we're good. So that is how you get to midway through Disc 2 in Final Fantasy VIII in 6 hours and 17 minutes. That is how you do what ZombiePie did in about 20 hours in 6. So I hope you enjoyed watching Final Fantasy VIII. I enjoyed playing it. Maybe I'll continue this save another time if people would like. But till next time, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And